to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Liftoff.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'll get you an extension if you need.
Hello, hello. Cool. So that's good. No, you're good. And then we'll turn up that a little bit. So.
We're in defiance.
Yep. Cool. All right. You should be able to hear them slightly at table 1 with those. And then you're good.
All right, cool. Thanks so much, man.
No problem.
Actually, how do we get the overlay updated? If you want to do that, or if it's not.
So that those just stay static.
Okay, yeah. It's fine if we don't want to. But...
We have.
Actually, you go play. You deal with it later. It's not a big deal. Yeah.
You're good. But yeah, if you want to watch it on that one, it's a little bit bigger.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, everyone. Just gonna do a quick sound check on my side. Make sure that I can hear myself. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in to round 5 of the Woké Poké League Cup. Again, there was a clean cut, so we had several players ID to reach the top 8. And this match is between 2 players who are out of contention. This is Grant versus Caitlin. But ultimately, again, the great part about a stream and local stream like this is being able to show off some matches of folks that might otherwise be seen on stream. I also know that Grant is going to Las Vegas, so potentially he's watching back on this one to review and maybe get some feedback on how he could play, or just watch things later on. So Grant on the right side is playing Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and Caitlin on the left appears to be playing a Flareon box. Apologies, I don't have the full deck list information, just basing off that mulligan. Saw Turo and Terra Orb. Key pieces probably, and I think a Fire Energy, so could also be like the Zard if they're opting to play a Terra box. So. Let the players get set up here. All right, and our players are ready to go. Just wait for the judges' call. Again, shout out to Kyle and Eric, who's running the cup today. Again, judging, it's important to have great local judges, and it's great that Kyle's traveling all the way over here to help be the head judge, and that Eric, as well, another local player in Jacksonville, is really stepping up the season, doing a lot of judging, and overall, contributing a lot to the community. It's something he's very passionate about. So great to see that overall. Players just sitting here ready to go. Thanks everyone for your patience. We're waiting for the official kickoff from our judges. Again, Grimmsnarl versus Flareon box. The key here, and actually, I mean, I might have seen a Dust Skull as the active, so I won't give too much potential game commentary first. But again, at least on the Grimmsnarl side, right? Your goal here is obviously get an explosive start, getting a bunch of your Frost Slashes into play, getting Monkey Dories with Dark Energy attached into play, is overall setting up a strong board for you to continue on with and spread damage. Especially, it looks like Caitlin's deck, no matter what, is going to be relying on abilities a fair bit. So being able to ping those abilities and overwhelm the board with damage sets up for some large plays for Grant to take advantage of.
Just sleep on the couch.
Again, we don't have a high stakes match to cast just at this moment, but again, great opportunity here to have some other players be able to go and show off their stuff on stream, and also have any other potential opportunity to review, see themselves play, and again, we're all about improving and getting more and more comfortable. All right, here's the beginning of the round, and we do have a. Again, I think likely a Charizard potentially from Caitlin or something similar. Starting with an Ultra Ball. It's tricky to have that turn 1 Ultra Ball, having to discard some crucial resources right off the bat, but given that we have no real attackers in play, that might be a sacrifice we're willing to make. Getting rid of that Boss's Orders and a Night Stretcher with the Ultra Ball. Looking through the deck, it does appear to be that Charizard Dusknoir. And Charizard Dusknoir has seen a little bit of a resurgence lately. Especially since Mega Evolutions Lily's determination's given it a lot of extra consistency. And we even saw it winning the first major tournament of the new format all the way back in Milwaukee. So, decks have continued to try to challenge Charizard. This matchup is quite interesting because you have two very large Pokemon that are smacking into each other with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl as well as the Charizard EX. You can Ultra Ball to get set up here, Fire Attachment, and then a pass from Caitlin. So again, setting up for a retreat option, potentially retreat into maybe that Tatsugiri to get set up, or potentially just set up for a TM Evolution. Grant, of course, with a very strong start, able to have the Buddy Poffin and a Lily's Determination in hand to be able to combo into. And this matchup, the name of the game is really being able to just spread a lot of damage and rely on that TM Devolution. So depending on what options Caitlin is playing to counteract this, you have to be ready for potentially a Mist Energy, potentially Professor Turos, which I believe we saw revealed in the Mulligan. So Grant going with pretty standard start, really just trying to get the Frostlass going. Actually, he does have the Arven. If he has an energy in hand, yeah, I think I like this play a little more. Again, Grimmsnarl is a great deck to utilize Lily's Determination because you can often choose when you're taking prize cards and go slowly about it. So you have Monkey Dory in the active, you can go grab that Evo, plus you have a Dark Energy in hand, you get that Evolution, just get a couple Frostlasses into play and start spreading damage right away. Especially Caitlin having to have that Pheasantipity down at the start, that's something that's going to be constantly taking damage throughout the game, and Grant will definitely look to probably keep that alive as long as possible and then find a great turn to take a knockout on that while potentially even wiping the rest of Caitlin's board. So off this Arven here, let's see a little more setup. So opting for the Secret Box, again, Marnie's Grimmsnarl is a great deck to leverage the Secret Box Ace spec, primarily to get access to the Stadium, Spike Myth Gym, which will allow Grant to have a little more of an explosive start to search what is needed. So Grant's even go a step further, Ultra Ball some cards away. Oh, sorry, Secret Boxing away Evo, Ultra Ball, and Iono, just getting rid of the Evo off of that Secret Box that he grabbed from Arven. And again, as long as the second Evo's in the deck, then we're in strong shape here, able to go and grab that Spike Myth most likely, or an Artisan potentially for another Monkey Dory is another good call here, as well as going that Evolution to get a couple more Frostlass into play, and has that Lily's Determination for next turn. So again, a world where you save the Secret Box, it looks like he's very much valuing having the extra grab, potentially to get another Marnie's Impidimp down, or to have access to a Grimmsnarl for next turn. The risk here is that you know that your opponent is playing Iono and can leverage an Artisan as well, so a little bit of risks to going down that route completely. But again, we'll see what Grant selects here. So he has the Lilies in hand already, and looks like potentially grab another Lilies, Spike Myth, Rare Candy, and the TM Evolution. So something that Grant could consider here is, you can go and search out these cards now, right? Setting up obviously next turn for like a big Rare Candy Grimmsnarl play. But I think also with this deck, you don't necessarily need to get too aggressive that fast. I think that there's another world where you go slower, and especially knowing that your opponent in the Charizard deck could likely be playing Iono, then you're losing that Rare Candy immediately. So I think potential options there are even just to forego the Secret Box. You can go and grab another Buddy Poffin, maybe get more Impidimp down, but actually I want to save a page space for Monkey Dory, so maybe even just like a single Monkey Dory there is an okay play. Grant only opting to grab one Frostlass. Again, not sure if the other one is prized or not. We didn't get a good look at the deck, and then grab the Morgrim. So again, for Grant, something to consider here is, now you have that Rare Candy play and the Morgrim on the bench, but maybe you don't need the Rare Candy as much if you're having Evo into the Morgrim anyways, type of thing. So something to consider for the future there. Caitlin here is going to go with the Arven to get set up a little bit more. So a lot of different options here. Again, likely Caitlin is playing Secret Box as well, but we might see more details of the A-Spec being revealed soon. The key here for Caitlin is, I think, really just try to get the board set up a little bit more. You have the Fire Energy on the active, so you could go with potential TM Evo route, but he's grabbing the Rare Candy. Might potentially be trying to get a little bit more aggressive with the Charizard EX. The benefit here of this play, of course, is you're removing Grant's only Monkey Dory with energy, so he's going to be a little bit limited in his ability to spread damage. Again, I think personally, if I'm Caitlin, I would maybe opt for a little bit of a slow route. Again, you play that assuming you have that TM Evolution available, you can go that route to grab a Buddy Poffin plus TM Evo, get out a Pidgey and another Charmander, get a Charmeleon plus a Pidgeotto into play, and then you set up your board to be a little more protected. You are risking the Duskull, of course, so we'll see what Caitlin opts to go for here. Again, grabbing that Rare Candy, so pretty evident most likely that we're seeing a Rare Candy Charizard play, most likely, to be able to get things going a little bit more, and again, get right to that Charizard. But then again, that does put a little bit of a risk of setting up potential follow-ups, right? If Grant is then able to go and get a Grimmsnarl of his own, smack into it, spreading a lot of damage, preventing Caitlyn from really setting up too much more if she doesn't have an engine or any other support Pokemon into play, then that can potentially put her back a little bit, especially if off that Lily's Determination, Grant's going to play next turn. He's able to find something like a TM Evolution or Arven for that TM Evolution to get things going a little more. So Caitlin's now going to Rare Candy Charizard into that Charizard EX, activating the Infernal Rain ability, searching her deck for 2 Fire Energy and accelerating it to that Charizard. Again, we're getting the first attack here in Caitlin's case, which is good. However, just the potential downside is, it's how much is she going to be able to set up from this. Hopefully she has another way to continue this from the discard, or if Grant is able to take a prize and she can draw some cards with that Pheasantipity. I'm thinking Grant likely would not want to go and take prizes here, like opt to wait on them as long as possible, potentially. All right, Caitlin's actually going a little more defensive strategy, Rare Candy Charizard, and then retreating into a Cleffa, and then using that Grasping Draw for 7. So I do like the attachment. I do like a little slower setup turn, right? Knowing that there's a little bit more that you need to do. I think in Caitlin's case, the fire, by playing the rare candy, by getting the rare candy, you are trimming your hand down and getting down to. Actually, Caitlyn ended the turn with 0 cards in hand, so was able to draw a fresh 7, which is nice. But by using that rare candy, right, we didn't get a Buddy Poffin. We didn't get another piece to get things refilled a little more. I'd have liked to have maybe seen a play where instead of playing down so many cards that we could hold. We probably don't grab the rare candy. We just hold the Charizard in hand potentially, as well as I would even probably hold that air balloon, or even just not get the air balloon off the Arven, so that way you're not having to attach to the Dust Skull for no reason. And that fire energy that's sitting on the Dust Skull really is going to help us more. We're better off with that air balloon still in the deck type of thing. So back over to Grant's turn. So again, he has played the Lily's Determination, did not use a Spike before, so again, grab that rare candy, then even rare candy Grimmsnarl type of thing, right? So just a piece for him to think about of, why do we even grab that card and use the secret box to enable this larger play that we ultimately didn't use too much. So on to Grant's turn, right? He's now gotten another Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy. He's been able to use that to move the 2 damage counters from the active Monkey Dory to the bench Dust Skull. Again, putting pressure on the Dust Skull to eventually take a knockout, but also the key here is that Caitlyn has the ability to basically remove that Dust Skull at almost any point if they are opting to go for a Dusknoir play or a pop it into a Dust Collapse to spread some damage around and clear that off the board. So Grant in this case is kind of pressuring the Dust Skull, forcing something to happen to it without really needing to. And now is passing here with the Monkey Dory in the active. So Grant also, again, maybe going a little slower, not wanting to use the Grimmsnarl attack into the Cleffa. The Cleffa is going to be a great target later. But ultimately, again, the issue here is, you're eventually looking at getting attacked, and losing one of your Monkey Dories here is pretty tough. I could even see a situation where, maybe we retreat to that Snow Runt and just kind of sacrifice, especially when we don't have another Frostlass available type of thing. And then that way, if something is getting knocked out, it is the useless Snow Runt rather than a Monkey Dory, which we need to continue to accumulate damage and spread damage throughout the game. So Caitlyn, again, was able to draw some more Pokemon. Getting that Charmander down is a big deal. Having a little more protection against, Team Evolution on some other attacks. But I think for Caitlyn's board here, again, would really like to see some engine pieces. Again, I'm not entirely sure if she's playing a Pidgeot line or not. This could be a more heavy Dusknoir line potentially. But again, the tricky part here is, just not a lot of engine. You have the 7 cards to refill with now. It does come at a good cost. We do see the Pidgey coming down now. That is a definite risk for problems from Grant's side. And again, it's a spot now where it's maybe even a little risky to, go into that, put that Pidgey down. Only the 50 HP. It's going to get knocked out by the 2 damage counters from one of the Monkey Dories plus 30 damage from the Grimmsnarl attack if they go into that. So probably in this case, your best case scenario for Caitlyn here is to try to pull off some Boss's Orders, KO a Borgrim plus Rare Candy, Dusknoir KO the other Borgrim, and then from there you have a little time to get your board set up and keep attacking and taking knockouts. But again, even in a situation like that, when you put that many abilities into play, you're letting Grant continue to accumulate damage as the game goes on. So you're going to see an Iono here from Caitlyn, reset her hand a little more, and see what comes from there, and also disrupting Grant at the same time. Grant had a good hand. It didn't necessarily know what resource we had in it. Ultimately is drawing some of the good cards that he needs. The counter catcher is going to be especially good, especially if Caitlyn does go attack with the Charizard this turn. That'll enable a lot of big plays for Grant to potentially put some pressure on and not have to hit the Charizard. However, I do think hitting in the Charizard is a decent option here if it does come to that. So Caitlyn drawing 6. Not quite sure what she had, but again, the name of the game here is probably just continuing to build the engine. At this point, you don't really have any more that you can build, right? You can go a slower turn. Again, I would have loved to have seen a TM Evo that previous turn to be able to get that Pidgey immediately into a Pidgeotto or get a Charmander into a Charmeleon a little earlier. Now we're in a little bit of an awkward spot where, damage is being accumulated onto Caitlyn's board. She needs to do something eventually. And looks like here it's going to be that knockout with the Charizard. So again, Grant's side is now looking to, get the Grimmsnarl into play, reestablish some board. But again, the big piece here, like I mentioned earlier, is leaving that Monkey Dory active. You are keeping the Dark Energy in play. But I think it's a fine target for Caitlyn to go after. Maybe he was anticipating that Caitlyn would want to prioritize attacking maybe a Morgrim, so opting to set up a little more of that. But I think ultimately, maybe retreating that Frost Blast is a little bit of a safer play. You keep the Monkey Dory on board, and then when the Dark Energy you draw into, you can attach back even though you had a hard retreat. So in a spot like this, right, I almost guarantee this Night Stretcher is going to go grab a Monkey Dory just to get that back into play. The Air Balloon would also be a nice pivot for the remainder of the game if he commits it now. We do know that Grant has the Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX in hand, also has the ability to grab the another Grimmsnarl if he wanted to off of the Spikemouth gym. So again, right, that Night Stretcher attachment being utilized here. Again, I think we could have protected the Monkey Dory and had it on the bench available. I guess the one argument against that is if he's expecting the benched Monkey Dory with Dark to get KO, but again, it's kind of the same situation if you're expecting to need to commit an attachment anyways. Well, I guess I would let you get a second one if you're expecting Caitlyn to boss the benched one there. So again, now we see the Spikemouth being utilized. I'm going to fail that, and then looks like it's going to just go into the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So again, a couple options here. We do have the counter catcher available if we wanted to. There could be a good situation of going like boss the Pheasant Dip. If you wanted to rush prizes, you can go boss the Pheasant Dippity, take a knockout there. Plus put 3 on the Cleffa for a knockout there, take 3 prizes. I think that Grant knows that, you should be going a little bit slower and that he's not really under a lot of pressure to put a bunch of damage into play. I think what I like to see from Grant here is an attack on a Charizard and probably just 30 damage. Actually, you probably do have to take out the Pidgey, just limit the option because you don't want to get the Pidgey out online. So I could see Grant utilizing moving 20 damage from the bench Monkey Dory to the Pidgey, and then using the Shadow Bullet to hit 180 into the active and then 30 onto the Pidgey. So I think Grant here is going to opt to put the 20 onto the Duskull. I believe putting it up to probably 40. It's a little hard to see nice from here. I'm just going to go hit for 180, and then let's see where this 30 goes, see if he's going to take a knockout or not. As again, going to not take the knockout, is going to just spread the damage onto the Charizard. He's pondering the options. Again, kind of tricky spot here. I do like avoiding taking prizes. I think the Pidgey's a good choice here, right? You eventually want to set up for like a Devolution play, and I think keeping yourself at 6 prizes as long as possible in this matchup is especially relevant. Again, the name of the game, you just want to keep building damage. Of course, only having access to 1 Frost Blast does slow down that building of damage a little bit. But again, being able to smack into the Charizard plus continue to spread damage to these small engine Pokemon on the bench gives you lots of options to keep spreading damage and multiple ways to take prizes later. Again, so Caitlin's a little bit tricky spot here. You have your Charizard that is damaged. You can hit this Grimmsnarl for not a knockout if you just chunk into it. I do think, and also part 2 is like, even if we're going to get like a Dusknoir into play, we can knock out the Grimmsnarl, but then we have to face another Grimmsnarl directly after that. Some of those resources might be better used to setting up an engine, but again, we run the risk of evolution. So this is a little bit tricky matchup here. If Caitlyn does play something like a Mist Energy, then getting a Rare Candy Pidgeot plus a Mist Energy attached to the Pidgey would be a pretty strong play, being able to know that it's going to stick around for at least a turn or so before getting attacked or not having a way to deal with Devo. But we do see Caitlyn opting to evolve that Charmander with Flare Veil. Again, that's a pretty important Charmander in this matchup to be able to prevent the Devolution. And ultimately that Flare Veil is protecting it. However, it does have an ability, so not taking damage from Frost Blast, and of course can be hit by that Shadow Bullet, so a little bit of risk there. Caitlyn is using an Ultra Ball, getting rid of, looks like Briar and Buddy Poffin to grab a Dusclops. This Dusclops will be able to evolve the Duskull and put it a little bit out of harm's way, but again, now it has an ability, it's taking a little bit more damage as time goes on. So we'll see if Caitlyn opts to utilize this Dusclops at all this turn, or if it's again saving it for a larger play later. Getting a little bit awkward for Caitlin's board here. That first turn, having the Pheasantipity benched is now limiting her, right? She's playing against a deck that's not trying to take a lot of knockouts. That Pheasantipity is just currently accumulating damage and is a liability, when in reality, Caitlyn probably wants another Duskull down, maybe more support Pokemon, right? There's any number of things that we'd probably rather have down here, especially since we did have to bench the Cleffa to get a little bit more setup, and she opted for that route. So, and again, tricky spot here. You can go hit to the Grimmsnarl, just know that's going to take a lot of damage, and that Grant has the potential to basically spring the board a lot this turn. Caitlyn could opt to go target a Monkey Dory or the Frostlass. I kind of like one of those options, especially the Grant's expended a Night Stretcher. Maybe make it a little bit harder to get that Frostlass back. But again, it's just a tricky spot, knowing you can't really KO this Grimmsnarl. It is going to slowly take damage. I like the idea of delaying sitting into the Grimmsnarl until you can one-shot it, maybe with a combination of a Dusclops or Dusknoir. Can't quite see the ace spec in Caitlyn's hand. Looks like it's a maximum belt, so let's see, we have 1 damage, so 310, 300. If we were to touch the max belt, be hitting for 240, plus the Dusclops for 290 to get plus the 20 damage. So we actually are 1 short if we were to max belt attack this. I like saving the max belt, being able to take a Maim knockout, and Caitlyn is going for the boss, opting for the Morgrim. I'm okay with this play. Again, it's putting a little bit more pressure on Grant's resources to continue to get Chain Grimmsnarls back to back. So again, it's going to be a question of, with that Spikemouth and Gym in play, is Grant able to get another Grimmsnarl developed Grant will be able to attack this Charizard for the knockout, but then if Caitlin's able to follow it up with, say, a maxed out KO the active plus Iono, then we could be in good shape. I think the risk here is, does Grant have a way to take all the prizes he needs to and knock out both the Charizard and the Charmeleon? Can't quite see how much damage in play on the Monkey Dories. I believe it's probably 20 on each if he's moving off the maximum amount. So in that case, there will be just a little bit short to knock it out. So Grant is going to play the Lilies, getting rid of some of those counter catchers. Again, you're fine to attack the active here. Again, if you're prize racing, you could go and say, you know, want to chase the Fez, but I think it's better to leave that in play to get knocked out later, potentially. So Grant on this turn, I think you're fine attacking the active. Your best case scenario is, I think if you draw into like Monkey Dark, then you can actually KO the bench Charmeleon, the play that we'll be able to see if he's able to get to. If a backup, if you're not able to do that, then you do just want to grab the Impidimp and make sure you get that down. We do have an Energy Search. I don't know if we have a Monkey in the discard to utilize. So again, a little bit less of options here. I think we missed the Monkey Dory because, and again, for anyone who's listening at home, if we get that Monkey Dory with another Dark Down, we can move 20 off the active Marnie's Grimmsnarl, plus 20 off of each of the Monkey Dories, move 60 of that total damage to the bench Charmeleon, and then use Shadow Bullet to KO the active and put 30 on the bench Charmeleon. So we do have the Dark Energy, but I believe we don't have access to another Monkey Dory, so that is going to limit our potential for this play. So in this case, Grant, you probably want to put pressure onto that Charmeleon, I think. Potentially put pressure onto the Pidgey as well. So we're using the Night Stretcher here. I'm not sure for what, grabbing the Impidimp potentially. I don't really think there's any good grabs, right? I mean, I believe we had a Impidimp in hand already. Actually, it looked like we did not. Actually, I think we do have an Impidimp in hand. It's a little hard to see the way he's laying out his hand. But if we have an Impidimp in hand, then we're better off just saving that Night Stretcher. So it looks like Grant might be going to chase the prize here. He's thinking about the counter catcher option. We're moving some damage around a little bit. Move the 20 off the active. Again, the healing is important just to prevent from. Now we know that Caitlin's playing the max spell, which just gives us a few more options. So an option spread 20 of that Charmeleon. I think putting pressure on the Charmeleon is the right call. We do want to be able to have the Devolution play on it eventually. So it looks like Grant is going to use the Kidori, take a knockout on Pidgey, looking for a few more pieces. Again, it looks like he does the Impidimp in hand, so us using Night Stretcher for the Impidimp seems like something that maybe wasn't necessary. I think we'd rather value having the access to Night Stretcher potentially later than eating it here. And Grant has KO'd the Pidgey with Monkey Dory, Adrenaline Brain, is now going to go after the Charmeleon itself. So again, I think a fine option here from Grant. You know, since he missed the play he was looking for of KOing the Charmeleon and the Charizard on the same turn, he can now opt to spread damage around, KO the Charmeleon, potentially KO the Cleffa or KO the Dusclops in this case. I do think you go for the Dusclops here since you've taken a prize card already this turn, so you're not limiting Fez or anything like that. And then now you're forcing Caitlin to get another Charmander down to be able to respond to potential devolution play on your Charizard that is in place. So Dusclops does go down. Again, it's a little bit at risk of setting the Dusclops up. You're taking damage, and now you leave a target there. So Grant's going to go down to 3 prizes. His damage continues to stack on the board. Again, the biggest thing that Caitlin can see here is that Caitlin basically loses to another Grimmsnarl attack into a 2-prizer. So the biggest thing for Caitlin here is you need to be able to pull off KO the active with Max Belt. Again, your opponent's taking 3 prizes, so you can hit for 270, the Max Belt gets 320, so there's the Max Belt going on to the Charizard. We really need to see an Iono or Disruption of sorts. We can use that Fezandipity, flip the script to draw into more cards potentially, and including that Iono would be the biggest piece here. And again, we also need to see another Charmander setup, which is the tricky part about all this. So you do see the Iono being played right away. So looking at Caitlin's hand, looks like there wasn't much else we could do there. We did have the Pidgeot in hand we couldn't get to use, unfortunately. So the biggest piece here from Caitlin is you getting to see a fresh 4 and getting to refill the hand even further with the flip the script. Being able to KO the active after we've disrupted Grant down to just 3 cards. Those 3 cards are maybe not the best options. So we have a Nestball, Maractus, and an Artisan. And we'll be able to see what continuation happens here next. Caitlin does need to use, or should really be using flip the script here, get the hand full up a little more. Again, I think the priority is if we get another Charmander down, then we're safe from a devolution play. So Caitlin is going to go flip the script, draw 3 cards, refill a little more. Again, Iono plus Consumable Resource after that is a very, very strong play. Looks like we see potentially a Chi-Yu grabbed and maybe a Super Otter Stretcher. You see the Chi-Yu bench. I'm not sure that's totally necessary. It's maybe a little bit of a liability, but at the same time, we have that Buddy Poffin in hand. I'd like to think that we maybe want this bench space open if we had access to more Charmanders. Maybe another Pidgey. Maybe it's too late to grab a Pidgey. But again, just more support. So we really want to see a Charmander grab here. Hopefully there's another one available unless you prize them. So we're going to see what she finds. There's the Charmander. And again, we could opt to grab a Duskull potentially. Might be a little bit risky at this point. But that Charmander is a must. We are down 1 rare candy from being used turn 2 of the game because initial Charizard into play. So the important part is going to be finding another one to respond if this active Charizard does go down. Caitlin doesn't really have any other further continuations, I don't believe. Again, she don't think it's a super relevant bench. It's maybe a bit of a liability if we had to move ever. I believe we have a rare candy in hand from Caitlin, which is good. We might have to consider the energy situation. If we have all 5 available, then we have enough to attack with a Charizard again. If not, we will need Super Rod to be able to refill some of those energy since one was discarded off of the Duskull earlier in the game. So I think for Caitlin here, Again, looks like there's nothing more we can do. We can just go and take the knockout on the active Grimmsnarl, and then from there see what Grant is able to respond to after being Ionoed to 3. So Caitlin just considering the last of her potential options before likely just taking a knockout here, going down 2 prizes and putting immense pressure on Grant. If he ever puts a Grimmsnarl back into the active, if he takes a knockout, then Charizard current turn KO. So we'll see what Caitlin does here. Looks like it'll just be an attack for the knockout. Caitlin will take 2 prizes, go down to 2. And Grant in a little bit tricky spot, needing to rebuild the board a little bit. Does still have access to Monkey Dories, but again, does not currently have a way to win the game in 1 turn. He'd be looking for a rare candy. Oh, he draws the rare candy off of the top. He has Spike him with a play to grab another Grimmsnarl. I believe from here he can just rare candy into the Grimmsnarl, KO the Charizard, KO the bench Cleffa, and even if you need to do more, right, you could utilize the Monkey Dory spread. So as long as that Grimmsnarl's in the deck, we can utilize that. Looks like there's no Grimmsnarl potentially available. This would be very dicey if there's no Grimmsnarl available. The other one must be prized if he's only playing the 2. Again, remember, we used that stretcher earlier for the Monkey Dory. It might not have been fully necessary. It's going to end up failing the grab there off the Smith. Super unfortunate to see. That's something you want to prize check for, I think, especially your main attackers. If you're playing a Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck, you only play 2 Marnie's Grimmsnarl, you want to check the prizes for those, make sure they have them available so that way you know how much I need to consider my recovery, how much am I able to chain these attackers type of thing. I do think you always grab the Marnie's Impidimp that's in the deck just to thin it out, since you're likely not going to wander onto that in any future turns. We don't have a lot of great continuations here from Grant. He does play the Blood Moon Ursaluna, but doesn't have energy for it to attack, which could take a knockout on the active here. Looks like Grant is going to do what he can, leave the Maractus active, just try to buy some time. But again, he does not have energy to attack. The notable part is that Maractus' ability will apply and deal some more damage to the Charizard if necessary, but really you're just kind of giving 1 more turn. And it looks like that's the strategy Grant's going for. He's hit into it previously. It's continuing to accumulate damage. If Caitlin does knock out the active Maractus, likely to take enough damage to get knocked out or close to knocked out from a following turn. So Caitlin is really looking for like a boss's orders to go and chase down that Marnie's Impidimp, or potentially the Monkey Dory, or I mean, really, you just can't kill this active basically, or else you're going to run into trouble. If we are able to retreat to a fresh Charizard, that's also probably fine if we get that rare candy play. Look at Caitlin's hand. Just quite a few options. I believe we do see a rare candy in there. So again, potentially getting Charizard. Well, actually looks like did draw into a couple fire energy potentially. Or it might just be some other fire Pokemon, maybe the other Charmeleon. If I ever get the other Charmeleon down, I think that's okay. I'm trying to think, can you even attack into this Maractus? If it gets KO'd, I think you just can't. Because Grant is looking to win the game next turn with the Adrenaline Brain onto the Cleffa after the Charizard goes down. So we're going to see the evolve into Charizard. Sorry, evolve into Charmeleon. Again, unfortunately not able to set the play further than that. This is a great turn for boss's orders, so we have access to it, of course, but it looks like we do not know if that might have been played already. Again, given the damage, again, I just don't ballpark the damage, but maybe we had 180 initial attack to it, plus it had maybe 4 turns. And that's going to get knocked out here. And that is effectively going to be game from Grant. Grant only has 1 prize remaining, is able to KO the Cleffa there. So I got the key there for Caitlin maybe to acknowledge what the ability is and that we can't use the attack there. Our options maybe need to be to, retreat. We have the Ultra Ball, Hurricane. I don't know if you all said, the 1 fire energy was not available. Leave us some odds there. Maybe I'm trying to think what other continuations we had to accelerate energy into play. But again, the tricky part here is not having that engine in play for Caitlin is just going to make it tricky to find the resource that you need throughout the game. Grant was in a pretty tricky spot. Again, no Grimmsnarl left available, and kind of back against the wall without much to go off of, but had to spread a lot of damage in the play throughout the course of the game, had those 2 Monkey Dories developed, and then a very smart play retreating into the Maractus, forcing the opponent to not attack into it, and utilizing that part of Maractus that is letting it deal some extra damage when it's knocked out. So that damage ended up being one of the difference makers here. So great to see that as a play from Grant. Again, we talked about a couple things that maybe you could have more optimally set up his board and use his resources to to most efficiency, to have most access to them when he's getting disrupted later. But again, Grant found a way, and again, being able to spray damage constantly, denying Caitlin's ability to set up a true engine. Really just gave him the edge here and is able to go and walk away with a 3-2 record to close out the cup and head into the rest of his prep for Vegas next week. So thanks Caitlin and Grant for an exciting game. Great to tune in, and best of luck to both of you as you continue your Pokemon journeys. This is Maddox Corcoran, guest hosting on the mic. Thanks for having me. I'll be playing Top Cut, so hopefully anyone listening will have a chance to see me soon. Until then, have a great rest of the day, and Chase will be back here to help take y'all through Top Cut here shortly. Thanks, everyone.
If you make top 8 before we get started, please go to the elbow for a quick picture. Oh, I'm good. What's up, guys? Table 1 right here, Chris versus Joseph. Table 2 is right here, McKinley versus Nick. Table 3 is right here, Matt versus Parker. And table 4 is right here. John versus
Yeah, definitely start shuffle up.
yeah, everything is fully organized. You'll figure that very well.
I'm fine. I'm way too fidgety to be on that thing. It's like a fourth matchup. I don't know how to. There's a time I pull up Lagarde, I'm just like pray my drift does stuff works. Joseph. There you go. You're trying to get fucking blood cards. 5 a second. Every time. Alright, that works. Oh, it's Sterling. That's so fun. Oh. And I priced my Mew too, bro. Dude, I don't know how the fuck I cinched that out. Literally, it came down to the nuts. I started fucking fence when he charm 2 fucking knockout. I'm like, nice, dude. By the way, his turn was let's do that turn. Carmine into Squawkabilly into Ultra, like, just get like 9 energy in this card. I'm like, y'all kill myself. Like, the entire fucking. The only reason why I won is because I made a monkey flip on Star Legendary.
All right, hello. It's been a while since I have casted myself. Been trying to play a little bit more recently to get some points. Maybe try to win a cup or challenge myself here at Woké, but today was not my day. I went 2 wins, 3 losses in the first 5 rounds where we were just doing Swiss, and now we are in the top 8 cut for this cup this week here at the Woké Poké.
So the comment should be, he should have been.
I almost got done.
Fluffy?
Yeah, so they don't want to smack like again.
There's like 3 Josephs here.
Yo, Parker, can you hurry up?
Chase, let me know you're good as well. Are you good?
Dude, Chris, like, you're okay, Maddox. Parker Fluffy.
All right, finding out who we're playing here at the top table. So at the stream table, we have a returning champ in the top 8, Chris Fluffy Zeros, going strong with a 401. His opponent is Joseph Feliciano at a 311. I know Chris on Gardevoir, but I'm not sure what Joseph's on. I haven't seen his deck yet. So that'll be a pleasant surprise for all of us. Here we go. Looks like Joseph is going first. Monkey Dora in the active. An Earth and Vessel, a Dark Energy. I see Psychic and Dark, and I see Ralts, so we are on a Gardevoir list. So it looks like we have a Gardevoir mirror match here. He's just gonna throw down his hand and say, I'm gonna wait for my turn because I know it's gonna take a while. We are in a best of 3 now in the top cut. And there we have a notepad, a little touchscreen notepad at school. Definitely doing his deck checking, making sure all the pieces he's going to need for this mirror match are in the deck. Screamtail, Drifloon, all the Gardevoirs, all your Muckies, your Ralts. Count your energy, see how much energy might be prized. I'm going to use that Earthen Vessel to get a Psychic and a Dark. I'm sure the Earthen Vessel was to get a Psychic and a discard. We have what's to bench from hand, and there's a Nest Ball getting down another Ralts. And there's just going to be a pass there from Joseph over to Chris, who has started with the Ralts in the active. We see the Screamtail come down and attach for turn to the Ralts in the active. And it looks like he's possibly just going to fire off. No, he psychs it out. Goes for the Lily's Determination instead of the Iono. Doesn't want to give Joseph that fresh hand of 6. And instead, he's give himself a fresh hand of 8 while letting Joseph just keep whatever he had left over from his turn 1 play. And since it is the beginning of the game, both players still have 6 prizes, so that Lily's Determination is going to draw Chris 8 cards off the top of the deck after shuffling in a hand from earlier. We do see another Ralts there, so we have backup. That's what we wanted. We wanted some backup. We wanted some other things to bench. We want some energy in the discard, which we will get from that Vessel. Go ahead and grab a Dark and a Psychic, I believe. My color blindness is not deceiving me. There's a Monkey in hand, so we'll be able to attach. Now we attach the Psychic for turn to the Ralts. So unless you plan on retreating with that to get the extra energy in the discard, it might have been safer to just hold off so you can get the Darkness attached Monkey Dory. But really, it doesn't matter because later in the game, your attached return will just be the Darkness onto the Monkey Dory. And as long as you have that Psychic energy in the discard, Gardevoir will do its job. Okay, so we got the Monkey Dory set up, we got Artisan down, TM Evo has hit the board, and we have a Lily's Determination of our own for Joseph with 2 Ralts on the bench, so it looks like we are going to possibly get the TM Evo play to get 2 Curlias here. And why is it? And there we go. After the Lilies, we define 1 more Monkey to bench. And there's going to be the TM Evo to evolve both Ralts into Curlia. And it's over to Chris, who has the Curlia in hand already to evolve onto the bench Ralts. Bravery Charm going onto the Screamtail. Darkness Energy going onto the Monkey Dory. Ultra Ball discarding 2 more Psychic Energy, loading up that discard with Psychic Energy. Getting the Mew EX. Setting up a restart draw. Now there's the Lily's Clefairy on the bench as well. So we have restart for everything we need and rare candy for Gardevoir in the active spot. Getting the rare candy and then the Turo scenario to pick back up the Clefairy. Oh my gosh. So we have 40 damage onto the Gardevoir now. We have 60 onto the Screamtail, hitting for 120 or 180? 108, no, 120. Apologize, I just noticed that the stream is lagging really bad, so I apologize for that. So Chris is going to take the first prize of the game, taking out the Monkey Dory in the active. Joseph does have the Pheasantipity here. Flip the script to draw 3 and the Gardevoir to go ahead and evolve into the active, and he definitely has some Psychic Energy in the discard of his own to play with here. There's the Night Stretcher for the Monkey Dory back from the discard. And the Lily's Determination to come down, shuffle the hand into the deck, and draw 8 cards, because I believe he is still at 6 prizes. So he will be drawing a fresh 8 instead of 6. There's the Dark Energy attached for turn. And an Earthen Vessel coming down, I think discarding another Psychic. Grab 2 Psychic Energy. And there's the Ultra Ball, discarding those 2 Psychic Energy to get the Drifloon. No, just getting another Waltz. There's the Psychic Embrace, building up the damage for Adrena Brain to start moving around. This is going to be a weird game to keep up with, let me tell you. Got 3 going onto the Screen Tail. Joseph said, Chris, you know what? Your play looked so good. I'm going to do it too. So if we do Monkey, it's really important we move it here. Because do we want to keep energy on board, or do we want to make sure it gets off the board by putting it over to something that you're just going to KO anyway with Screen Tail? I don't know what's happening with the stream. I apologize. I'm just going to restart it. Well, people aren't going to be able to see their gameplay back anyway unless I repost it. That's what I'll do. So I apologize for the live being weird, but I'm just going to keep it going until this game is over at least. So that way I can just at least repost what is being recorded, because it'll be better than what's being streamed live. Okay, so he hasn't screen-tailed yet. There's the Lily's Determination coming down. Oh wait, no, he did screen-tail. Okay, sorry, I missed it. He screen-tailed, Chris screen-tailed back, so it's just a screaming match right now, it looks like. This is one big screaming match. There's a Bravery Charm, I believe, going on to the Monkey Dory. Interesting choice. Is that a Bravery Charm, or am I just I just can't see what that is? Are we going to Monkey Dory? There's 3 off the Pheasantipity onto the Mew EX. And use Screen Tail to knock Chris's active Screen Tail. Somebody's got to put an end to this streaming match. Chris promoting the Mew EX, throws down the Earthen Vessel, getting rid of another Psychic Energy into the discard. Secret Box in hand. There's the Secret Box. I'm getting rid of the energy. 2 other cards from hand. We get to grab a tool, an item, a supporter, and a stadium. So we're getting Night Stretcher, probably Artisan. And the other two I can't quite make out right now. I feel like we might see it here in a second, though. There's the Dark Energy for turn onto Monkey. Chris doing some quick discard checking for himself and his opponent. See how many monkeys are in there, how much energy was gone. There's the next stretcher back for the Screen Tail. Probably got the Bravery Charm also off of that secret box. Just be able to reignite this screaming match going on. Monkey Dory 3 over onto Joseph's Monkey. So we're just going to keep playing juggle with this 3 damage. There's the Iono not attaching the Bravery Charm to the Screen Tail. Interesting call. Let's see, Super Rod throwing back a Monkey and a Dark Energy. Just those 2. We are bench locked right now, though, so no more monkeys can come down yet. On Chris's side. Getting that Bravery Charm and not attaching it to the Screen Tail, I don't know what the plan is there. Oh, they're looking for the new EX. 40, 60, 80 onto the Screen Tail, so it is staying 160. Gonna do it all onto that Monkey Dory over there to get rid of that other 3 damage that's been playing around here. But Screen Tail on Joseph's side does also have some damage, so gets another monkey. He can play with that. What's up? It's a nice old Super Rod. Almost couldn't tell what it looked like a Victini almost to me. But it's a screaming match. Screen Tail v Screen Tail. They're just screaming at each other. So flip the script, finding the Lily's Determination. We are a little bit later in the game, so it won't be drawn to 8, but it will be drawn to a fresh hand of 6 cards. Lily's Determination has become probably one of the better supporters in the game right now. Especially early game, draw that 8. Later game, you still draw that 6, but you're not discarding like Professor's Research. You're just shuffling back into the deck. So it doesn't feel as good when you do the clean Professors for 7, but it's also really good to get Lily's Determination, reset your hand for 8 at the beginning of the game. It's incredible. It adds a good bit of balance to the game. Now we see the Monkey Dory moving damage over to the Screen Tail. That's why we might have wanted to put the Bravery Charm on it to prevent that from happening. Gardevoir always finds a way to get what it needs, so the mirror match should always plan for them getting the Monkey Dory down. So maybe putting the Bravery Charm on it, preventing that play. You also might want to just be saving Bravery Charm for later in the game. I don't know, we'll see what happens. But Screen Tail also taking out Chris's Monkey Dory. So Monkey Dory takes out Screen Tail, then Screen Tail takes out Monkey Dory. It is a never-ending cycle of screams and monkeys. Ooh, okay, Iono coming down, so Chris did get another monkey with energy. And the Iono coming down, resetting both players. Joseph will go to, I believe that's 2. And Chris will go to 3. Yep, just 2 for Joseph there. Bravery Charm on the screen tail makes it 140. So he's got 80 left if I see that dice right as a 6. 2, 4, 6 from the energy makes sense. So I think Chris is using Artisan, debating on the Drifloon here, but probably just going to fail it. This is still just game 1, too, out of 3. There's the restart. I think just grabbing 1. We got a Monkey Dory. There's 2 over to the screen tail. There's the retreat. Putting 4 back onto the Gardevoir. Putting out the monkey. And it looks like we're just going to Mind Bend. And that will knock out screen tail. Evening up the prize trade here. But now Joseph, I don't know, isn't it an advantage position here? An advantageous position here, I think is what I'm looking for. We have the flip the script, yep. Draw on the 3. We still have a monkey on board, and we have Gardevoir fully powered up. So you could just attack with Gardevoir here. We do have Night Stretcher for the screen tail and Tauros scenario to pick up the Gardevoir, putting out the Curlia, to which we have the Gardevoir back in hand to evolve, Psychic Embrace the 2 energy back onto the Gardevoir, just to retreat it and put back out the screen tail. And then we put 4 for 80 onto screen tail, move the damage over to the Mew EX, and then, jeez, that was so fast. And screen tail to hit the Mew EX on the bench. That was nutty. Alright, so Chris is deciding if he wants to go first or second. We'll see what he picks. Okay. I think it's about 45 minutes left in this round. This is game 2. Joseph starting, going first with a Pheasant Dippity in the active. Not what you want to see. We do have the Artisan, but it was a debate. Putting it down this early, you don't necessarily want to because you're also giving your opponent that search. So the hesitation was definitely there, but we need the deck search and we need something on the bench. Hopefully something to retreat into. But Secret Box in hand, so you're going to be set up next turn, no matter what. We just want to get that Pheasant Dippity out of the active as soon as possible. Oof, so I think it was just actually a pass while he was still shuffling. And Chris is going. Earth Vessel, discarding the Psychic, grabbing 2 Psychic. He's going to discard with the Ultra Ball, getting the Monkey Dory. Nest Bug, probably getting another Ralts. There it is. Just still just shuffling up here. Artisan for the other monkey. And then we have Energy and the TM Evo. And Iono also to finish off. Fresh 6 off the top. No hand to put to the bottom from Chris. But also a good hand reset for Joseph here because we saw the hand he was working with probably wasn't the best. He didn't have much of a setup, unfortunately. But there we have the TM Evo. Go ahead and grab a Curlia. And evolve that Ralts on the bench. At least get the 1. Hopefully after the Iono, you want to see 1 more Nest Ball or a Buddy Buddy Poffin to hopefully get at least 1 more so you can get at least 2 Curlia. But we will take the 1 that we can get. Joseph opened up with a similar play, Earthen Vessel, 1 Psychic Energy, grabbing 2 more. And possibly having an Ultra Ball. We know Chris did Iono away the Secret Box too, so that is at the bottom of Joseph's deck now. But after a good shuffle, Hopefully you'll see it at the top. We're going to change out one of the psychic and grab a dark energy instead of 2 psychic. There's the curly to evolve the rolls on the bench. And we have Nest Ball for Monkey Dory most likely, where we have the dark energy in hand waiting, and then Artisan for Monkey Dory number 2, or Ralts number 2. Ralts number 2, as long as you have one monkey down, you're good. But in a mirror match, you probably do want to have more than one to keep that advantage. Otherwise, you're just kind of juggling that 30 damage back and forth. There's the Lily's Determination, getting the fresh hand of 8. Not bad at all. Pheasantipity still in the active, though, so that can be a little scary. If Chris is able to find a way to get the KO next turn, he will be ahead 2 prizes. So that can put Joseph into a weird position here. Ouch, just the pass after seeing fresh hand to 8. I know the feeling. That hurts. Chris going for the Artisan immediately, finding the Screendale. And if he has, which definitely he's got Skirt Box and Arvin in hand, so there's no way he doesn't have a way to get the Gardevoir out this turn. There's Earthen Vessel to grab 2 Psychics, then Artisan Arvin for Ultra Ball. And okay, got a Secret Box discarding Research and both of those energy. We get Lily's Determination. I think we have Ultra Ball. There's a Bravery Charm and a Dark Energy onto Monkey Dory. There was Ultra Ball. I think there was the TM Evo and maybe an Artisan, something useless to be able to discard to get this Gardevoir onto the field. And we still have the Lily's Determination because we did not play the Artisan, we had the Secret Box in hand. So now we have the Lily's Determination to reset the hand to a fresh 8 before we do anything else. Ooh, and a rare candy Gardevoir for the active Ralts, so now we don't even have to worry about those fancy keeping Ralts on the bench and worrying about that being taken out. There we go. That's a better play than taking out the Fez in the active, is leaving the Fez in the active and using Monkey Dory to manipulate the damage, putting only 2 onto the Screen Tail and knocking out the Curlia on the bench, because if we can keep Joseph off of the Gardevoir, then he won't be able to play the game. Ooh, oh no. Chris took 2 prizes off of that instead of 1. Okay. So yeah, those 2 cards will go back into the prizes, shuffle up, and then Chris will just draw 1. So he took 2 prizes there when he only KO'd the Curlia on the bench, so he should have only taken 1. And now he grabs 1 prize from the bottom. And I believe that was a prize penalty. So now Joseph only has to take, I think, 4 to win. It might have been a 2 prize penalty. That is rough. There's the Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir. Arvin going to find the rare candy or Secret Box to be able to grab even more to set up everything. There's the rare candy Guardy. Artisan for another Ralts. Okay, instead of getting Secret Box, he did just go ahead and grab the rare candy. This is a funny mirror match, especially now that there's, fortunately, a prize penalty on the board. We do have the attach return onto Pheasantipity to get the retreat. There's 3 Psychic onto Screen Tail for Psychic Embrace. There's the Bravery Charm as well, making sure it stays out of range from Monkey Dory. We're going to Psychic Embrace another one onto the Monkey Dory on the bench. so that we have some more damage and the Mind Bend online. And now we're just going to Screen Tail to put 120 onto Chris's Monkey Dory with the Bravery Charm on it. Alright, now we're moving the damage from Monkey onto the one with Bravery Charm on it, and Screen Tailing one without the Bravery Charm to get the KO. Chris going for the Artisan here just to see what's in the deck. Not going to find a basic, but maybe saw what he needed to see. Going to Iono here. Did he see what he needed to see? Earthen Vessel, getting rid of a Psychic, grabbing a Dark and a Psychic. Don't know where it goes from there. I think he's just going to Scream Tail the active, just his active Scream Tail. Just take the KO from the active. There's an Earthen Vessel from Joseph coming down. Grabbing a Dark and probably a Psychic of his own. Just gonna grab the Dark. Putting onto the Monkey Dory, Super Rod. His Scream Tail, Duck Energy, and a Curlia back in. Probably gonna just Artisan for the Scream Tail right back. Keep this screaming match going. No, not Iono. Flip the script. Seeing a lot of cards. We have Ultra Ball, getting rid of Lily's Determination, and another Iono. I hate when you Iono or Lily's Determination to a handful of Ionos and Lily's Determinations. It's crazy. The amount of times that it's happened. Nutty. We have Psychic Embrace. If you want to guard it more for the retreat, putting 40 damage on it. Psychic Embrace to the Screen Tail again. Doing 60. Making Monkey Dory. All of it. And Screen Tail kill Chris's Monkey. This is Scream on Scream violence. Scream on Monkey violence, technically, but this is a weird matchup to watch. You're just watching Screen Tails scream at Monkey Dories, and Monkey Dories juggle damage around back and forth. This is an interesting match. That's for sure. Yeah. They're just screaming at each other. Every time Screen Tail goes down, another Screen Tail comes up. Monkeys are doing monkey things. But fortunately, when Chris, early game, KO Curly on the bench, he took 2 prizes for it. So he got a penalty for that. Joseph has to take 2 less prizes. Either 1 or 2. I think it's, I'm pretty sure it's 2. So we'll see what happens. Ultra Ball getting rid of, what was that, 2 Lily's Determination? Getting the Mew EX. So we can do a restart here. Restart for not a fresh 3, maybe just 1 or 2, but. Ooh, there's the Night Stretcher for a Monkey. We don't have the energy yet. There's the restart for 1. It's a Nest Ball, so what are we getting? What could that Nest Ball do? I don't know. I see how much recovery he's used. See if he can recover the Screen Tail again. So he's just going to use Scream Tail to knock the active. Go down to 3. Even with the penalty on the board, this is still a nail biter. With the script, Joseph needs to find a way to get Scream Tail back again, which he most likely can with Arvin here. Counter catcher. Oh no. That might be it. Counter catcher the Mew. And then Drifloon. Blow up, takes the last 2 prizes that he needs to win the game. Oh man. That is rough. So, because of the prize penalty, Joseph only had to take 4 prizes to win this game. And then at the end, all he needed was to see that Drifloon with the Bravery Charm. Put it in the active, get the counter catcher, bring out the Mew EX, and take those last 2 prizes for game. And that is going to give this match to Joseph Feliciano. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I believe I got it. I'm not. It's my first time meeting him, so good job, Joseph Feliciano, winning the mirror match Gardevoir here. Moving on to round 2. It was a very, very good game.